Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Aniron Plays. I am as always Aniron, and today we're going to be playing more Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, my favourite Legend of Zelda. Before we get into that though, I first of all want to welcome guys in the chat. How are you doing today, everyone? Oh, you're invisible today apparently. Oh, hold on, I can fix this. Hang on. I knew I'd forget something. Oh, I've forgotten two things. Oh, and here I was saying that I was so happy that I was up to date and got everything fixed that I wanted to fix and all that stuff. And what's gone and happened? There we go. Alright, now then, let's try that again, shall we? Hello to chat. Why is chat up there? Oh, there you are. There you go. I was gonna say, get off the ceiling. Goodness sake. You're in someone else's house now. Don't go, climbing the bloody walls. That's just not... That's not proper, you know? It was dark and I was lost. Alright, fair enough. Alright, yes. So, welcome to chat. Welcome to Tim. How are you doing today, Tim? I see that you've you managed to get some time off. And Kiko is here, as always, our moderator for this evening. Welcome, Kiko. I'm really looking forward to playing A Link to the Past today. I'm really regretting that I've put Link to the Past on fortnightly. It's really bothering me, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those things that just... I really want to play it. And, because it's fortnightly, I now have to wait. Every time I play it, it's just like, when I get to the end of the stream, I'm just like, oh, come on. Oh, it's gonna be 2 weeks now. But I can survive. I can deal with it. I'm okay with it. I'll pull through. So in the last stream, I ended by coughing something tremendously, and I do think there is something wrong with me. Unfortunately, I've not been able to see a doctor just yet. I tried to call them, but I didn't get an answer. I think they were busy or something. I did try to call them. Well, sorry, I didn't try to call them today. I was a bit late getting up, and I had a lot of stuff to do still. But I feel, I feel a little run down. I think that's the best way to describe it. I feel a little bit run down. My chest doesn't feel great. I'm still coughing. I don't think it's gonna be as big of a deal as it was on Tuesday, because on Tuesday I think that was the worst of it. I wasn't so bad yesterday, and I haven't been terrible today. I still can feel it. It's kind of like it's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. You know when you got like a light breeze and it just kind of causes the hairs on your arms to twitch, like a tickle. It's not enough to be like, oh, I can really feel the wind. It's just enough to move the hairs on your arm. That's kind of the only example I can give at the moment off the top of my head. But it's kind of like that when I breathe, which isn't great. Gotta be honest. When I breathe, it just kind of feels like there's something twitching and tickling inside my chest. Which, like I said, isn't great. But that's what's mostly causing me to cough. It's just this tickle feeling. But yeah, well, you know, I'm sure I'll survive. I'm sure it's not that bad. It seems virus can infect people through the internet. Absolutely, that's what a computer virus is. That's what I think. Wish I wasn't familiar with the feeling. Yeah, yeah, you've kind of got that whole issue as well, haven't you? But yeah, I just suddenly feel this tickling in my chest, and I feel like I'm not getting a full breath. Like, when I breathe, it just feels a little stilted, like I need to take a bigger breath. Bunch of deep breaths. I think that's what's gonna solve it, is just, you know, keep breathing. So long as I keep breathing, there's a chance that I can kick this. Otherwise, yeah, I think I used yesterday really well, though, because I've managed to catch up on a bunch of things. And I was able to get all the thumbnails and all of the waiting rooms done that I was unable to complete at the beginning of the week. So all that is now available. So if you want to know when I'll be streaming next, or what I'll be streaming next, you should be able to see that on the channel. I've also included, and I mentioned this because I actually did this one on Sunday. I've actually included a waiting room for the next Mario Kart, so everyone can see when that's actually going to be happening. Hopefully, it won't result in the issue that we had last week. Hopefully, we'll get something done. You know, we'll actually get to play our Community Games Day. Worms, you excited for Worms this Saturday? Yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to it. It'd be good to finally, well, not finally, it'd be good to get that, you know, bring that to a close and see who comes out on top. Everyone did really well last time. And I know Noctum was saying that she didn't feel like she did very well, but considering she was new to the game, that she'd not played before, she did really well, in my opinion. I think when it came to some of her decisions, like thinking tactically, there was a little bit of, you know, some things that you'd be like, no, maybe you could just... That wasn't the best tactical move, given the fact that there's other enemy worms nearby, or even maybe one of your own worms. Like, one of the big tactics with worms is to try to not clump up. It's so easy to miss that, you know, because you think to yourself, well, if I've got two worms that are close together, they can combo a single worm, and that can be really good. That can mean lots of damage. But the other problem is, if you got two worms close together, that means you'll need one shot to take them both out. So, from what I understand though, Noctum has been playing a decent amount of worms. So, I think she's been practicing. Hopefully she better understands the controls at very least. And that's the other thing, you know, when you're new to the game, learning the controls can be a little bit difficult. So, yeah, I think Noctum's going to do just fine. Yeah, Fox has been talking a lot of smack. He really has. He really has. And let's just hope it doesn't come to bite him in the ass. Alright, so one of the other things I've changed, you may or may not have noticed it already. My character art is a little bit sharper than it used to be. Also, it has an outline. So, I'd been using a particular method to get my character displayed on the screen, and I discovered that there's a better method. So what I've been doing, basically the same way that I have, that you do with other games and things, is that you've got a screen capture, so you capture the game and you display it in OBS. That's basically what I've been doing to get my character to appear in the screen. The problem is that my character is on a green screen, so you gotta cull out the green, which is a little bit, it's not the best way to do it, honestly. It's not the best option. It's the option I've had, but it's not the best option because it wasn't necessarily very obvious because of things that adjustments I'd made to make it work. But one of the reasons that you couldn't see an outline before, and I mean, like, if you go back and look at my older videos, there's almost no outline at all. The reason for that is simply because when using green screen, there's a little bit of a blur between the outer edge and the green. So in order to get rid of all of the green, you've got to blur that edge. And so I ended up with not having an outline. But I actually really like thick outlines, like regular lines inside the model, but thicker outlines. I really like that. It's a style choice that I am personally rather fond of. And I couldn't do it because by adding a thick outline, it made even more room for blurring. And so with a thicker outline, there was a green outline around me, and I didn't like it. But I found a plugin called Spout. And Spout is essentially a graphics streaming program or application, whatever you want to call it. Graphics streaming. And the VTuber, or not VTuber, the PNG Tuber program that I use uses Spout. Which means I can directly stream my character from that program into OBS without a background. So now I was able to get a sharper image. Some of the... If you look at the Frogger, the little Frogger on the back of my headset there, that little frog actually was losing an arm because the blue is close enough to the pink. Sorry, is close enough to the green that it was starting to fade. It was starting to get a little bit transparent because of the green screen effect. So using Spout means that now my character is sharper. It's faster. So you'll find that my lip syncs are probably a little bit closer. I think there was like a little bit of delay. It's like 0.1 of a second or something like that. But there was a slight delay before. Now it should be spot on. And yeah, I'm really happy with how it's come out. I've been playing around with this plugin to try to... Well, I say it playing around. There's not really many options, you know. It's like turn it on or turn it off. And that's the thing, is that it's one more thing that I have to do, because you have to make sure that the Spout plugin is properly connected every time. It's not something you can just set up and then go away and come back and it'll be fine. It's something you have to turn on every time. So that is one extra thing for me to do, but I think the quality upgrade is significant, you know? I think it looks a lot better this way. So yeah, really happy with overall what I've been able to accomplish yesterday. And this was all yesterday, take into consideration, yeah. I had to catch up for all the stuff that I missed on Sunday, and I've done a little bit extra too, and I'm really happy with it. So, we continue forward to making these streams better and better. The only thing that we're waiting for now is new artwork, because we've got some additional art stuff that we're going to be doing going forward. So that's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to getting the new art stuff sorted. But I think with that one, we're just going to jump on into the game. I'm really pleased with myself. I don't mean to sound overly, proud or anything, but I just feel very happy with where I'm at right now. I feel like I've reached a point where I'm not constantly trying to improve stuff, and the things I can improve make a difference, Because one of the things that I was playing with, like I said before I even started trying with Spout, was that when I'd redone the artwork, I ended up with a really blurry image. Like if you look at the full screen like this, that still looks really sharp, which is surprising, Previously, this was actually quite blurry, and I wasn't happy with it. But, yeah. That's been on me, life and illness, not... Oh, about the art stuff, yeah. Yeah, I know. We should be getting some new art soon, at very least. I think you're gonna like what I'm gonna be doing with it, but, yeah. Like I said, though, I feel like I'm at a place right now where I don't feel like I need to change anything. I'm really happy with the overlays. The overlays are fine. I haven't found myself adjusting the overlays in ages. The only thing that I've had to fiddle with has been getting the schedule right, because the schedule needs to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? It needs to be flexible, So this new setup that I've got for the schedule works really well for that. Oh, and of course the little banner at the bottom that says like, comment, and subscribe. It now says join Gilded. Those are the only really, the adjustments to the overlays that I've been doing. And I can't see myself changing anything. I was thinking to myself, because previously the overlays were like really detailed. There was lots of little additional little details and greebles and things everywhere to make it look more digital and cyberpunky and all that sort of stuff. There was barcodes in places, there was binary code. I spent literal days working on all these little doodads because... Oh, excuse me. Because all the barcodes were real. They actually did something. If you were to scan the barcodes that I had, they would actually give you a result. So I worked really hard on getting that to work. In the end, though, I just felt like it wasn't necessary. When I ended up with the overlays the way they look right now, I was just like, oh, well, that's fine then. There is one thing, a little arrow design. A little arrow design that I used to have. You see this part, see the pink bar? Not pink bar, sorry, the pink border that's inside this window, right? on the left, in the center of the screen, on the pink bar, there used to be a little arrow pointing towards the center of the screen, towards the middle. And I thought that looked really cool, and I still think it looks cool, but after playing with it, it really doesn't seem to suit. The only place I could think of keeping it would be, you know, how I showed before that I'm able to put the schedule away. Well, I actually can't do that anymore because I've gotten rid of the scene that doesn't have the schedule. It's just this now. Because I didn't use it, you know, there wasn't a reason for me to hide my schedule. So, yeah. So what I was planning on doing was maybe having the little arrow to show that there's something hidden off screen. But even then, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. So I ended up scrapping a lot of those little details. It's one of those things that you learn, and it's the same thing for writing as it is for art. It's not about knowing what to write. It's not about knowing what to draw. It's about knowing what to leave out. I would say that goes doubly so for things like sprites and pixel art, because it's got such a low resolution, because it's so hard to push a lot of detail into something like a sprite. It's all about knowing what you're going to keep and what you're going to leave out. There are some things that you're going to want, like, oh my goodness, I really, really need this thing because it looks really cool and I want that to be a thing. But if you don't need it, you know? I didn't need the schedule to pop in and out. If you don't need it, then don't do it, because it's extra work, and it's extra work for something that may not even be that useful to you. The only reason I could think of to need to hide my schedule is I have an idea for a watch-along scene. And the way I would do a watch-along scene would be to have my character over on the right and a large window with a YouTube video in it. And that's still something I'm working on, still trying to figure out what's best way to do it, stuff like that. But that would be the only reason that I would hide this window, you know, hide the schedule. So if you are thinking of streaming, if you are thinking of making content of any kind that requires an overlay, I definitely recommend, like, seriously thinking about what it is you need rather than what you want. Because if you decide, well, I'm going to need a chatting screen, I'm going to need a gaming screen, and I want maybe a full screen like this, where it's a close-up. Maybe you want a chatting screen without a schedule. Maybe you want a chatting screen with a window behind you for video and stuff like that. You know, if you've got this big long list of potential scenes, maybe you've got a list of like 12 scenes that you want to try. That's going to seriously delay you getting started. So start with what you need. You know, start with the chatting screen, start with the gaming screen, and then if you find a use for them later, do the other things. And don't be afraid to allow your overlays to evolve, because you can still change, you know? It doesn't need to be perfect from day one. And that's something I've had to fight with myself over, because I am a bit of a perfectionist. And I struggle, you know? I struggle with, this isn't perfect, I need it to be perfect. It can be a block to your set and just get you in the way of your productivity. Oh, yeah, sorry, that's what I was actually... No, I missed a bit. I missed the important part. Okay, so if you've got these, let's say, 10 other screens that you think you might want to use, you're going to be thinking about the gaming screen and the chatting screen in terms of, how do I fit these other 10 things in? And that'll be a block. That'll be your block. Because you'll be sitting there going, well, I know what I want for a chatting screen, but I also need this, 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 and this. I need these 4 other things that need to be able to appear on the chatting screen. And there might just simply not be room for all of them. So instead, you just have to make the chatting screen. Just make the chatting screen, and then see how you can fit things in later. Don't go into it thinking, oh, well, if I'm going to be building it this way, this is going to get in the way. That's how I was going into it. That's how I started when I was building this current overlay set. I was thinking to myself, well, I've got this idea. I want some weird angles, you know? I want there to be a bit of a cut in here. I want this bit to stick out a little bit further. I want the media player to stick out a little bit further. You should see what my overlays looked like over on Twitch. It wasn't, well, it was nice. It still looked good. I still felt like it looked good. But it was unnecessary. It had a lot of extra things that were just getting in the way. I could do a lot more with the screen that I have now. Panda Knives! Oh my goodness, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? It's good to have you back. But yeah, we've, it's been, sorry, again, back to what I was saying. It's really important to start simple with your overlays and then work on them, you know? Start with something. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just start with what you need and gradually build up to it. Yeah, it's usually because I'm asleep at this time. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, time zones, am I right? But yeah, there's no shame in starting small and working your way up. So don't feel like you have to do everything. I just realized my phone was on my desk. That's going to be loud. Don't be afraid to start with something small, something simple. Maybe even something that you didn't make yourself. There are a lot of free overlays and things that you can use, and at very least you can use that as a basis for what you want to build your own overlays on, you know? If you've got an idea of what you want it to look like, but maybe you don't know where to start, start with something that someone else has made. Make sure it's, you know, make sure it's actually free. Don't just steal someone's overlays. Actually get one that's either free or maybe pay one. You can get like really cheap ones these days. People on... I wouldn't necessarily recommend using Etsy because a lot of that is AI generated these days. If you look on Twitter, you might find people that say, hey, you know, here's a bunch of overlays. You can buy one of my overlays for like $5, or I can make one for you. And yeah, I think that just getting a cheap one for $5 is probably worthwhile. to get yourself started. There's been a lot of AI stuff coming through Fiverr as well. Yeah, like Etsy is disappointing. Just in general, I found Etsy to be more and more disappointing. Like, from as far as I was concerned, Etsy was supposed to be for artisans. It was supposed to be for people who make their own stuff. Like people who make leather gear, or, you know, like leather-bound books and things. People who make little wooden trinkets and stuff like that. People who do resin stuff. That's what I thought Etsy was supposed to be. And these days, it's really bad. Honestly. I just find it to be really bad. Physical things. Absolutely, Athro. Welcome to the stream. But I don't... But the thing is, it doesn't necessarily have to be physical things. I don't mind the idea of selling overlays through Etsy. Or, you know, emote packs and stuff like that. I don't see the problem with that. What I do have a problem with is that it's now full of Amazon junk. You know? It's full of all the eBay trash. If you go to eBay and you look for, like, really cheap things like, yeah, USB drives and things like that, there's people selling them on Etsy. It's like, why? Why would you sell that on Etsy? That's not handcrafted. That's the point. It needs to be handcrafted. You make it yourself. I've made this thing. I've made this bag. I made this book. I made this basket. I made these trinkets and these little kitschy things, which are really cool. I'm a blacksmith and I've made this keychain. Do you want to buy a blacksmith keychain? Stuff like that. Now it's got, like I said, USB stuff. It's got cables. It's got knockoff things. You know, like I saw someone selling N64 games on there, and I know they weren't real. Took one look at the cartridges and I knew they weren't real. Would you like to buy my USB? There's totally handcrafted to have a Trojan. Oh yeah, that's totally handcrafted. I mean, the... no, I won't get into that. I was gonna say, it technically it is handcrafted. In a sweatshop. I was thinking of getting a freeze dryer and selling freeze dried food on Etsy. Oh, that's... Oh, you could be have difficulty with that one though. CDC would have a word with you. There's a thing about selling food. You know, you have to be... you have to have a certificate to say that you're up to standards, health and safety. That can cost a fortune. Best purchase ever made on Etsy was a handmade leather journal. All hand-tanned, carved and stained from an artist in Lithuania. Oh yeah, I remember that. I already saw people doing that, but yeah, I'll look into that kind. Yeah, definitely. Definitely take a look, because food is such a risky business. Like, if someone gets sick because of something you ate, you can be sued so bad. Especially if you don't have a certificate and someone tries to sue you, you've got no, you basically got no legal backing. But yeah, food is a dangerous thing to be selling on the internet, honestly. Unless it's a part of a company, unless you're, you know, part of a larger organization. Like, say, for example, you're selling coffee. you know, or you're selling, or perhaps you're a reseller for something like HelloFresh, you know, something like that. Never in my life used Etsy, eBay, Wish, or Temu. 4 Knights of the Apocalypse right there. I use eBay. I've never... Oh, I think I used Etsy once as well. But I've never used Wish or Temu. Temu just seemed like a scam from the start. Wish as well. Wish is another one that just... Every time I saw things on Wish popping up in ads, I was just like, that doesn't look legit at all. I just don't trust it. So I've never used Wish or Temu. I used Etsy years ago when it was just artisan creators. But I haven't used it since. eBay is still fine. It's really easy to avoid getting scammed on eBay. Surprisingly. A lot of people still use eBay as the example of somewhere to easily get scammed because someone's going to sell you an iPhone box with a brick in it. But the reality is that eBay have got so many policies and terms of service in place that if someone was to sell you an iPhone box with a brick in it, you would absolutely get your money back. A lot of spyware from Temu? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. That's what I've heard as well. Allegedly, in Minecraft. Because I don't want to be sued. Each time with Wish and Temu, I bought small things as a... You've bought stuff on Wish and Temu? Oh wait, no, I know what you bought on Wish. I don't know what you bought on Temu. I know on Wish you got that Among Us keychain. What did you get on Temu? My own wife betrays me in such a heinous way. I bought face masks and... I thought the Among Us keychain was from... Wish. Oh, right, okay. From Temu, it was a coffee mug lid. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, I remember. I remember, because it arrived, and I actually called Kiko, and I'm like, did you order something from Temu? Why would you do such a thing? It was clean, well made, and fit my mug. Well, I mean, that's all you can ask for, really. Cost you $4. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. I personally, because of all the spyware and the tracking and stuff like that, I just don't trust those websites. Specifically Wish and Temu. Specifically those two. There was another one as well that used to be pretty bad. Alibaba used to be pretty bad. I think they've actually managed to clean themselves up a bit. Like, they made a decent amount of money selling trash. But they've used that money to try and make themselves more legitimate. I would still go to Amazon and eBay before going to Alibaba. But, Alibaba are a lot better now. My own mother has been ordering so much stuff from Temu. China has our address and our place is a main nuclear target at this point. Well, apparently so is mine. I need to be careful what I say about, I'm trying my best not to get political, but I'm gonna be making a lot of political China jokes in a moment. I need to be careful what I say because they have our address as well now. If I ever get doxxed, you know who did it. Yeah. You, except for the fact that you had to give them our address. And possibly, very likely, your email address too. Ah, well. Oh, well. Before I get myself in trouble with the CCP, let's get over to Legend of Zelda, shall we? Everyone here thinks that Xi Jinping is a stand-up guy. Please don't bomb us. My controller's not connecting. Oh, I'm having trouble already. This isn't good. Oh, why are you not connecting, game? Oh no, my controller won't connect. I've been having more and more issues recently with my Switch. Which sucks because it's a new one. Mostly it's issues with controllers not connecting, and obviously that's what I'm experiencing right now. I'm gonna try connecting my Pro controller instead. That won't connect either. Nothing's connecting to my Switch. Why? Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay, I got a connection. There we go. Alright. Okay. I had a moment there. I really don't want to have to buy another Switch. Not until the Switch 2 releases, at least. Don't buy me a controller from Wish. Don't buy me a controller from... It's not the controller, it's my Switch that's a problem. Unfortunately. I don't know why it's so dodgy when it comes to connections, but yeah. I used to play the Zelda randomizer where you collect tiny pieces of the Triforce, and if you get 20, you win. Oh, okay, interesting. I ported randomizer ROMs into my hacked SNES Mini. It was so much fun. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, you could probably put hacked ROMs into your minis. Ooh. Ah, that gives me ideas. That gives me ideas. No, it's not a software update. It's an... Okay, so this is an issue that you'll find with the Nintendo Switch Online services. So, obviously, I'm doing this now through the Nintendo Switch, through the SNES NSO service. And if you're in the NSO and your controller disconnects, it won't reconnect. I don't know why. I just don't know. It just doesn't. I don't know if that's a problem with everyone, but it's certainly a problem for me. So, like I was saying, let's jump on over to the game so we can actually play some game. There we go. And we're gonna start with, yeah, this one. Okay, so the last time we played, we did 2 of the dungeons in the Dark World. We did the Palace of Darkness, and we did Thieves' Town. So I believe the next one that we should do is... I believe the next one that we should do is going to be Skull Woods. Oh, I actually want to get the... Oh, the Fire Rod is in Skull Woods, isn't it? I think so. I would like some hearts, please. Oh, I also need to find the Fat Fairy. I don't recall where the Fat Fairy is, though. I think she might be at the water... Oh, no, she's inside the... She's inside the pyramid. I need to get the silver bomb for that. Okay. I think I know where to get the silver bomb from. There we go. Finally? Finally? Tim? Am I getting some sass? No, it doesn't, does it? This is some great music. The music in these games are just truly incredible. Oh! There should be a silver bomb here. Clearly, I've not gone far enough in the game to actually be able to get it. Right. Ah, you git! You see that? He jumped in the way to catch me as I fell. Ooh, perfect. There's a bombable wall here, which I believe should be a fairy fountain. Hey! Oh, it's not a fairy fountain. Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you. Keep it between us, okay? I'm full of rupees. I've got 999. I don't need any more. What a waste. Oh, if these are going to be rupees, this is going to be a total waste. I'm going to leave those for now. Oh, what a waste of 300 rupees. Damn. Actually, tell you what. We could probably do this dungeon first. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, we'll do this dungeon first. Because this one has got the hookshot. Oh, wait, yeah. Just remembered. So, the light world and the dark world is actually connected. So, things that change in one world will also change in the other. So, if I go out here... and I change this... let's see, I gotta push that, go. Okay. So if I let the water out of the reservoir here, that means the water will run through the underground sewer system, whatever it is, and the pond will be emptied. So, I go back into the dark world, and the pond is empty here. And that means that there's water flowing in the dark world. It's a really cool concept, and one that they do actually explore a little bit further in Ocarina of Time with the time stones. Like, if you remember, in Ocarina of Time, there are these stones that you can use the Song of Time to be able to remove them. It's not very clear in the game, they don't explain it very well, but what you're actually doing with those stones is transporting them back and forth between the child timeline and the adult timeline. Ow. Oh, psh. I could do with a heart, honestly. Or you get... Well, there goes the hearts I was trying to get. But yeah, it's a very similar concept to how certain areas of A Link to the Past are connected in the light world and the dark world. In Ocarina of Time, they did it so that you can transport those blocks back and forth between different timelines. And when you do that, it gives you access to new locations. Okay, so if I do this, that'll fill up with water. Hang on, can I actually... No, can't do it with these ones. Some walls you can actually break by just running into them. It's been a while. This is one of those dungeons that I tend to get a little bit lost in. So if I take a bit longer to stop and think... Yeah, that's the reason why. Because I know I can't get this yet. I need the key. Couldn't you also send those boingy stones into space? Yeah, that's right. With the Sheikah stones, there's if you put a bomb next to them, they explode, I think. Or is it the bomb that sends them up into space? Well, that's more of an Easter egg, though, than like an actual usable mechanic. But it's one of those things that if you don't really realize, because it's not explained how the time stones work, it's very easy to lose track of where you've sent a time stone. Oh, compass! The only cracked walls that, look door-shaped. Oh, okay, so they actually have a break around the outside as well. Yeah. Can I pull these? No. Not these ones. There's a puzzle where you've got to pull the tongue of one of those statues. Okay. I wish there was a way to get rid of that fireball. Nothing? Oh, for goodness sake. Alright. Hey, Mint! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? I've got a key. Wait, hang on. Nope, okay, not that way. I think it's that enemy you can get rid of with magic powder. Ooh, you know what? I don't think I've ever tried, but let's have a go. No. No, the ones you might be thinking of the anti-fairies, or sometimes called bubbles. If you put magic powder on an anti-fairy, it turns into a fairy. I wonder. Oh, that's the wrong direction, but alright. Nope. Can't do that. Alright. We'll keep moving forward. Because you can't walk backwards in this game. Wait. Yes, you can! I was wrong. Ah! They're too small to hit with the boomerang. Alright, we got that filled up. We can see there's a chest over the other side as well, so let's see if we can get... Damn it. But yeah, how are you doing, Mint? I haven't seen you in a little while. Ah, yep. These little bubble things are so frustrating. Oh, I beans that up. Oh, no, I completely beans that up. Alright, okay, hold on. Try that again. My heart's getting awfully low. Ah! Okay, so I push this one, and then I push that one, and go through. Well, he didn't hurt me. I'm not sure why that was, but alright. I don't really want to go out there. Come on. Come on, you horrible water spider. Away! Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, those horrible, horrible... Oh, I just realized what this is. Okay. Completely useless. I swear those bubbles are so annoying. I love how... Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, I can hit them with my sword, actually. Alright, hold on. Do I have a fairy? I do. I have 3. I'm good. Why? Stop! I'll just remind I hate this game. What do I... Wait, where's the crystal switch? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Don't try me. Now, if I remember correctly, I can do this. I can't. Okay. Ah, damn it. Alright, Right, so I just have to go out and around. Stop giving me rupees! I want hearts! There we go. Alright, we should be fine now. Why'd you let your fairies out of the bottles? So that I can eat them. Is there some way that I'm not aware of that you can actually use a fairy without releasing it? I'm pretty sure you have to release it. Finally. Rupees, 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 freaking rupees! Oh yeah, but that counts as a game over. I don't know. I'm not really trying to go for 0 game overs. I've already had one. But I don't know, it's just something that I guess I do. Like, I'm not necessarily trying to not get game overs, but at the same time, if there's some way I can mitigate it, I will. I don't know. Hook shot. Yeah. 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 I'm not gonna wait for the spider. I'm just not gonna wait. I can't be bothered. Oh, I don't have that key. Hold on. Nice. You know what? Because that was getting annoying. Can I have a bloody heart, please? Give me tons of money, but no hearts. 5 arrows. That's what I wanted. Yeah. I can kill you now. I don't need 5 arrows. All 5 rupees. Alright. There we go. Oh! Ah! Perfect. Could you not, though? Oh my goodness. Stop! Thank you! Rupees. What was this rupees? Can I pull it on your tongue? Oi! That's a rather tight corridor. Fair enough. No, it's my own fault. There we go. Imagine how Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with a hook shot to a climbable surface would be cool. Yep, it would. Okay, so it's not that way. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I've always said that adding a hook shot to anything just makes for a better game. And one of the things that frustrates me the most about... Oh, I did open this one. One of the things that really does frustrate me about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is the fact that, you know, traditional... Why can't I hit you? Traditional items were removed. I mean, sure, you got a bunch of new items and a bunch of new spells and stuff like that, but the classic thing about Legend of Zelda, the thing that makes it feel Legend of Zelda, a big part of that is the items, you know? Finally, hearts. Of course it was. It wasn't going to be anything else, was it? Let's be honest. No, I don't need to go that way. Or do I? Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I going? Oh, yes, I do need to go this way. Yeah. Because I need to go back up these stairs and then go down the stairs on the left. That... you're right, Link? Thank you. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't think the ability to climb necessarily takes away from the usefulness of like a hookshot. Like, there's a lot of things, a lot of places you can climb. Sure. No, I've already done this. Hang on. No, no, I didn't need to do that. Can I get some hearts, please? Good grief. What's going on here? Alright, I think this one has a... Yeah, that's the one. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This one? No? This one? Oh, no. It's just a door. Please have hearts. Arrows. Bombs. Rupees. Rupees. Bombs. Arrows. Like, I've heard a lot of people making arguments that you don't need the hookshot, for example, because you can climb anything. And I say, no, because you can climb anything, that would be the perfect opportunity to introduce a hookshot. Okay, what? Oh, hey. I want to go in that room. That one's bound to have hearts. Please tell me it has hearts. Come here. Come here. I can't hit them because they're below me. Technically, they're below me. That didn't work. Alright. There we go. Oh, there's no hearts. Oh, there's two. Are you serious with this? Oh my goodness, this dungeon is awful. That's so cruel, though. Ow. No, I... Why? Why won't he throw it? Oh, it's getting caught on the door frame. I can't hit the... Wait, hang on a minute. Yeah, suck it. Oh, I just remembered what the boss is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That did absolutely nothing except for waste my magic. This boss isn't particularly difficult, but it can be a little annoying sometimes. Okay. Nope, mine. Easy. All right. Sorry, let me just catch up with what chat was saying. The new Princess Peach game has a hookshot. Yeah, of course it does, because it looks like it's going to be a fun game. Ania, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. The Triforce will grant the wishes of whoever touches it, as long as that person lives. That is why it was hidden in the Golden Land. Only a select few? We had one of those a few years ago. Only a select few knew of this location. But at some point that knowledge was lost. The person who rediscovered the Golden Land was Ganondorf, the evil thief. Luckily, he couldn't figure out how to return to the Light World. Well, remember that you have magical powers, which only the hero can make the most of. There are some other magical warping points, like the one you saw on Death Mountain. By using them, you can go between the two worlds and find the evils hidden in the Dark World. You are the only one who can destroy Ganondorf, the thief. No, Ganon, the King of Darkness. Do you understand? Yes. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. And I'm healed! I am healed! Finally get all them hearts I wanted. Sorry. Because it would be fun is the ultimate argument, therefore is needed. Are you going to argue it's fun? Exactly. I agree. I actually think that the whole climbing idea, the ability to climb pretty much everything, is actually a really bad idea. I've talked about this before, but, hey. I'm fine out your busting chops, I don't care. The idea that you can climb pretty much any surface actually severely limits the sort of puzzles that you can do in the game. Think of all the puzzles that you've got inside some of the shrines that you can only do in the shrines. Because they make the walls unclimbable. And now imagine what would happen if you had unclimbable areas in the world. I think the reason that we don't have a hookshot is purely for the fact... I didn't catch it. Damn it. It's purely for the fact that you can climb everything. That they probably looked at it and was like, oh, we've got a bunch of puzzles that you need a hookshot for. And then they made it so you can climb everything. And suddenly those puzzles were completely pointless. Utterly trivial. So what they did is they removed the hookshot. Rain prevents climbing a lot? It does. But all you have to do is wait for the weather to change. Okay, he's gone. We're gonna go and do... Ooh, what are we gonna do? Let's do the Ice Palace, seeing as it's right here. Ow. Oh, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Ow! Stop being a git! But the other thing about rain is, like, okay, it stops you from climbing some surfaces. There's a massive and. But that's the thing, like, a lot of the game is designed around this freedom of movement, but it's limitation of movement that allows you to build puzzles. Right, I'm gonna just throw tons of rupees in now, because I have so many. Actually, I think there's... Hang on. I think there's a fairy fountain in here. There is. Port. Keep. 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 Most surfaces and waiting for the rain to stop was frustrating because sometimes it took more than 2 in-game days. Yeah, no, I know that. I know it's frustrating. I'm not saying that it isn't. All I'm saying is that, if you couldn't climb a surface because of rain, there may be another surface that you could jump off of and glide across. Actually, the glider is probably the reason why we don't have a hookshot. Which is a shame. Like, I'm not here to tell people how to make their games. I believe that's entirely up to the individuals actually making the games, but I do look at it and think to myself, these games could have been a lot better with more limitations. And I know it sounds weird, and I think a lot of people would disagree, but you gotta understand that sometimes puzzles, complexity, difficulty of a game is due to its limitations, not due to the things you've got, you know, free reign of. So, there would be more complexity of the world in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom if there were more limitations, if you couldn't climb every surface. Carry more arrows. We'll get up to 50 arrows. An ocarina to clear the sky. That would be nice. Some way of changing time. Yeah. It's almost... It's almost as if they'd done something like that before. Yeah, but, like, I've talked about this before. I've talked about it a lot before. The sad reality is that they had an idea, and the idea they had wasn't bad. They wanted a world that was completely open, and they made that world. And good for them, they did a good job of it. For the most part. Even if it did feel a little bit empty sometimes. Limitations and items to overcome limitations is what makes Metroidvanias great. Exactly. That's exactly right. It's about having a limitation, and then having, discovering the ability to overcome that limitation. You didn't get any of that in Breath of the Wild, because all of the items are essentially just given to you at the beginning. Okay. Nearly there. Nearly finished with this. Okay. I think the most I can carry is 50 arrows and 30 bombs. I might be wrong. I don't think there's anything else that I can actually improve now. See what will happen. Oh, maybe I can get more. Let's see what happens when she appears. Let's see if I can. I want to carry more arrows. 55. Or maybe it's 60 then. Maybe 60 is the maximum I can carry for arrows. Okay. But yeah, no, Athro, I think you're spot on there. Limitations and the capability to overcome. It makes you feel like you're doing something. It makes progress feel like progress, you know? This thing that I wasn't able to do before, I can do it now. I was successful. Alright. Well, I might come back here to see if I can continue upgrading bombs. But I do think arrows is maxed out. And I have no rupees left. 80 arrows. Oh, wow, okay. I don't think I've ever maxed them out. That's the only reason that I'm unsure. I think I've only ever gone to 30 bombs and 50 arrows. Now, wait, hang on a second. I need the fire rod for this dungeon. I can't do this one. I can't do this dungeon. Okay. Um... Ooh, where do I go now? I could do Skullwoods. I think I don't need the fire wand for Skullwoods. Yeah, I don't need the fire wand for Skullwoods. It is useful there, though. Wait, don't you get it in Skullwoods? Am I mistaken? Yeah, so maybe you get, I think you get the... Why is that happening? That's the second time that's happened now. Yeah, so... I think maybe you get the fire rod in Skullwoods. And it's useful if you can. I think it's in there. Because of the Gibdos. Now the Gibdos, they burn. So... Ow. It's alright though. I can just... Ow. Nice. Okay. Wait, I don't need to... Okay. I don't remember much about this dungeon at all. This is probably one of my least favorite dungeons in the game. Ow. For multiple reasons. One, Gibdos. Two, War Masters. Three, because it's just a maze. It is a genuine labyrinth where you've got to go in and out of the dungeon. Nice. Okay. Let's see. If I go this way, yeah. I was gonna say, if I go this way, it's gonna block me off. And I'm back here. Okay. Let's have a little look. Okay, so there's another entrance up here somewhere. It's here. Cool. Alright. Down you go. Right. I can put a bomb on this wall. Ha! Now you're stuck. Oh, boo. That's better. There we go. Nice. There we go. Cool. Oh. Ruined it. Never mind. I don't have the big key. Oh, obviously. Right. Okay. Hang on a second. I'm having flashbacks to playing Wind Waker. Let's see. Okay, so if I leave, hang on, if I leave here, I think I can go in here. Okay. I don't think this is the right way, though. No, it just puts me back in here. I need to go north. Alright. Okay. Shut up! Ow! Right, okay. Oh, this one is just so confusing. It's confusing for my little brain. Okay, so instead, maybe that entryway? Can I go around there? Yes, I can. Alright. There's another entryway over there as well. Hang on a minute. See, just check this one first. Okay, this is new. Right. Okay, this area is new. You right there, mate? Getting stuck underneath that, a statue, I see. Okay, so there's a switch for a door there. Can I move this? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so before I go that way, let's take a look in this room first. I wish I could hookshot them. You know, after you stun them, you can hookshot over to them. That'd be great. Okay, so I can't go that way. He killed himself on the spiky thing. Stop it. Get some help. Ah! Okay. Can I hookshot across there? No. No, I can't. Alright, stop it. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go this way first. Stop it. Oh, I see. That's what that's for. Just to put it up against so you can pull. Come on, where are you? There we go. Get out of the... Okay. All right. Stop it. Oh, these columns are actually quite annoying. Oh, no, I'm gonna get bunnied. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm alright. There we go. There's the key. That's the one I'm looking for. Right, where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, there's a little room there to the right. Take a little look. Please be hearts. I don't know why I was expecting something useful. Okay, there is another room that I can't actually get to right now. No, I think I know how to get... I know how to get there, I just can't get there just yet. I need to drop down a hole. That hole. I think that's the hole. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Hey, hearts! Hey, these have respawned! Well... Okay. This way, like that. Through here. And... you can't go that way. That was the wrong way. I need to go to the left. Ah! Right? A healing spell would be great. Any sort of conversion spell is... Could you stop standing on me, please? Oh, I can't do it to it now. There you go. Ah! Oh, now I can't... I only have myself to blame. Let's try that. No, nothing. Okay. I need to hit the star plate. There we go. Oh no. That's what I get for being mean. Hearts magic. I don't need magic. I need hearts. I always need hearts. Ow. There we go. Fire rod. Finally. Ah. Need to bring back magic like in Zelda 2? That would be great. I'd like to see a Zelda with proper magic in it again. Alright. Look, I said I liked this game. I never once claimed to be good at it. Okay. Do you mind? Get off me! Oh! Enemies that can stun lock you in place like that and just walk on you and get repeated hits, that's just so... Even back here, that's just plain bad. And I love this game, but that is freaking awful. One of the things I will genuinely say, 100%, that should never have been a thing. Oh, it's on my rupees. It's fine. I got plenty of them. Let's see. So if I go out here, where's this gonna put me? Right. Cool. So now I have to go all the way around. And go in from this side. But yeah, I would love to see magic in a Zelda game again. That would be great. Like, they do occasionally pull out something that's close to magic. Something that's like magic adjacent. But never quite Zelda 2. Which is a real shame. Because I think Zelda 2 is really underrated. No, you don't. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't remember how to get there. Or B. B. Sorry, B. But you're too dangerous to be left alive. Where am I going? Where am I going? I need to go up and around. How do I do that? Is there any holes in the ground that I've missed? Wait, can I go this way? That's not what I'm looking for. If I go this way, no. What am I missing? I'm clearly missing something. Can I go this way? No, I can't. Oh, I can't see it because the... Right. It's gotta be this way, hasn't it? Ow. Oh, there's nothing over here. Those things do so much damage. They're only like little mook enemies that kind of jump at you. They're almost like slimes. But they still do so much damage. I feel like I need to... Wait. Hang on. There's a way out there. How do I... Oh my goodness. This isn't the right way, is it? need to find a fairy fountain. Right. I think... Okay, I'm back to where I was before. Thank you. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so I want to go this way. I need to get out. Oh, I need to come in through that one over there. Let me just quickly go have a look at my map. Hang on. If I go to the left, there's an exit. Okay. Where does this put me? Right, I can jump down this hole. Cool. Oh, this isn't where I thought it was gonna be. Oh, this isn't where I thought it would be. Ow. Oh, though, no, it's right. No. I'm right. Cool. Oh, no, I'm not. That's fine. It's fine. I've got, Oh no! Whoops. Oh. There we go. Oh no! I swear, I've only got one goal left at this. I hate those freaking hands. Okay, clearly that's not a room that I particularly need to be in. Get out of my way. Oh! I hate Wall Masters. I hate Wall Masters. Freaking die. Please. You do the world a favor. Go. That's so frustrating. Alright, so I think that room is pretty much just a decoy for this. This is like the main area. Wait, do I not? Oh, there we go. Because that's not horrific at all. Hearts? Hearts? Anything? Be that way. Boom. Headshot. I would have had an extra key right about now. Wait, hang on. I missed a chest. Hey! Oh, I can't go that way. Alright, okay. No, never mind. There we go. Oh, right. Of course I'm a rabbit. Of course I'm a rabbit. Why wouldn't I be? Okay, so just scooch. Scooch. Wait. Is that a door? No. Are any of those actually hiding doors? I don't think any of them do. Wait, where am I? There I am. There we go. Okay. Nope. Okay. Gotta do this little by little. And take your time. Oh, you piece of... Oh. I don't like Wall Masters. I think I may have mentioned it. Oh, heck. I remember this room. Okay. All right. No, 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 no. No, that was totally the wrong direction. There we go. Need it. There we go. Oh, no. Ah. There's gotta be a doorway behind. There we go. I knew one of them had a doorway behind it. I remember that. I remember there was a doorway and it was hidden behind the vines, but I wasn't sure if it was my brain playing tricks on me or not. Oh. Ah! What happened there? There's the key. Nah, not today. All right. We've got one heart, an annoying beep, and a boss room up ahead. hate this boss too. Ah, I'm dead. Okay, try again. The thing is, this boss isn't really that hard. See? It's just another one of those bosses that's kind of annoying. You're gonna get most damage done by the spikes around the edge that are moving through, you know, the screen because the floor is moving around. It's a cool concept. It's just a little, you know, frustrating. And yeah, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Do you know the prophecy of the Great Cataclysm? The Great Cataclysm? Not calamity? Okay. This is the way I heard it. If a person who has an evil heart gets the Triforce, a hero is destined to appear, and he alone must face the person who began the Great Cataclysm. See, I reckon if they re-released A Link to the Past today, they would change that to Calamity. If the evil one destroys the hero, nothing can save the world from its wicked reign. Only a person of the Knights of Hyrule, who protected the royal family of Hyrule, yeah, I read it that way, can become the hero. You are of their bloodline, aren't you? Then you must rescue Zelda without fail. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. I understand what I must do. All right. Just... Wait, hang on. Just had a thought. That's easier. Oh, right next to a thief. Yeah, that's way easier. When in doubt, light world. What does it say? This way to Lost Woods. No, I found the woods. It's alright. Okay, next destination. We got the fire rod, so we can now do the ice cavern or the ice palace. No, stop. Stop pressing wrong buttons. Where can I get access to the Dark World? Oh, I can get it here. Right. There's Dark World access right here. Let's see. Hammer. Actually, seeing as I'm here, I'm gonna check the bomb shop again and see if the silver bomb has come through. Or big bomb, whatever they call it. Nope. I'm not sure when that becomes accessible. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. Oh, hang on. This is a fairy. No, it's not. Oh, wait. I can check these chests now. Hang on. Hang on. I'll check the chests. Because I think they're going to be rupees. Yep. Yep. Glad I waited on that one. If I recall from my randomizer days, it's dungeon 6, I think is the ice one. It could be. 5. We're not really doing it in the correct order, though. Oh, I mean, we've done 1, 2, 3, and 4. We just did them in the wrong order. 7 I'm gonna do last. Five is fine. The swamp is gonna be fine. We're not gonna finish this game today, but we're gonna get pretty close. Come here, I dare you. I win. There's also a piece of heart if I go over here. Can only be bought after acquiring the tempered sword and completing the Ice Palace and Misery Mire. Okay, so... yeah, so it's gonna be 5 and 6 in that case. I mean, yeah, you were technically right, because you said Dungeon 6, which I think is the ice one. Which means, technically, you did mention Dungeon 6 and the Ice Palace. Is the sword you have the tempered one? It is. Yeah, I've got tempered Master Sword. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. Sort of. Semi-welcome. Look, Max, I appreciate that you hear this every night that you're out playing, but that doesn't mean it's a good thing. I'll take the technical W. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not on a stage. Well, that's what you're doing wrong then. Did you ever think about that? Yeah, die. Okay, hook shot. Missed. There we go. Yep. I love the hook shot. The hook shot in this game is just so good. So damn good. Just sit there waiting for... I think these get one-shotted by the hook shot as well. Ow! Horrible penguin things. Who the hell decided horrible penguin things? I bet it was Max. You found the compass. Yes. Okay, so now we've got this way. Uh-oh. Uh. You know what? First things first. We're gonna go a little bit of that. Ah! There we go. Oh no! Oh no, okay. I absolutely will not leave the penguins alone. This isn't the right way. That's not the right way. Ooh, now I'm getting hearts. Hold on. Can I have another one? I said, can I have one? Not can you take one? Bombs. That's what I needed. Bombs. Come here. Alright. Actually, that is what I needed. Sort of. I already had them, but I did need them. Oh. Oh, hey! My thumbnail isn't gonna be a lie. Here's the Stalfos. Nice. Easy peasy. Makes me sneezy. You cannot destroy the skeleton. Wait, hang on a minute. You cannot destroy the skeleton knight with the sword alone. When he collapses, he is vulnerable to another weapon. Thanks, Sahasrallah. Oh, moving floors. Can we just deal with this? Wasn't it? You're just stealing gimmicks from another dungeon now. That's just sad. Imagine being that guy, you know? Oh my goodness, stop. You're like, oh, I really like, I really like that, that moving floor that the moth boss has got. So you go and put it in your dungeon. It's like, how sad. How sad. Can't even come up with your own ideas? That's really sad. The boss of this dungeon is just a punk. Nice. It's like having a boomerang and a bow all in one, but you don't have to use up arrows. It's so good. Oh my goodness, that is so satisfying. Well, sir, that's just dangerous. Now, talking about satisfying, here's something that isn't. Trying to go down these stairs. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy. I think I gotta do this. Yep. Well, fair enough. No, my own fault. Once again. You died sideways. Hey, come back here. Ah, there's the key. Okay, what do I need that key for? Yeah. Ah, right. Ow. Ooh, wait, hang on. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Hold on. I don't have the map yet. Is Gilded working right now? I opened mine like 10 minutes ago and it's still just spinning the logo. Check that you've got an internet connection. Oh, wait. Check that your phone has an internet connection. Obviously you do, because you're here. Gilded's working. Not having any issues. Are you watching me on your phone? Why would you do that? I should be on the big screen in your living room. That 100-inch cinema screen that you've got. I should be on there. I'm pressing Y and game just says no. Alright, fair enough. No, it's clearly my fault. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know if this guy's... No, he's not. Okay, cool. That makes things easier. There we go. Lots easier. I got 2 keys. I still don't know where the doors are. Oh, there's one. Just do it. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Ah! Facing the wrong way. All right. There's only one way I'm going to be getting around in here. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'll use the hook shot on the open door. And here, do not use all your magic power if you do not possess the medicine of magic. Now, get ready to go into the depths of this dungeon. And I deserve a big screen. I do deserve a bigger screen. Someone buy me a bigger screen. Ha ha! Nice. Are you alive? Ow, 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 ow. Don't worry about it. Can I go through the door, please? Oh, wait, hang on. I was going to use the cloak, but I don't need the cloak. Where'd this go? I see. I think that's the tonguey boy I need to pull on. Let's go boom boom. Nope. Okay. Another key. Right. Okay. Right. This tangy boy over. Oh, hi. I got really quick reflexes, eh? I'm kind of a sword first, ask questions later kind of guy. Or hammer first, as the case may be. Is this not the tangy boy? It is the tangy boy. Look, see? Hey, the map. What have I missed? There's one room here. There's one room below me. One room there. And then the bottom floors. Okay. Can I pull on your tongue? I can. Oh, it's this room. There's the key. Ah, that was a swing and a miss. Nice. I'm bunny again. I go. Oh. Okay. Now hold up. Where am I going? Okay. There's too many of these annoying enemies. There we go. Okay. I guess I could probably go. Oh, but I didn't hit the other one. Oh. That's a shame. I thought that was going to be cool. I thought I was going to blow a hole in the floor and hit the crystal switch at the same time. Cool. Oh, we're back in here again. The slidey floor. Ow! Oh, it changed direction. How dare they? No, wait. I need that on. I need that on red. That's better. Right, okay. Oh, wait, oh, damn. Okay. Missed the switch. Oh, now I'm gonna have to... Easy. It's easy when you've got the tools, you know? I think that's the thing that Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, oh, a lot of the older Legend of Zeldas really tried to teach you. that just isn't the same in modern Zelda. Is like the right tool for the job, you know? I keep getting stuck on this corner. Right. Right tool for the job. If you've got the right tool, it's easy. Now, apparently, I've been to the room on the right. I need to go to that room to the north. Let's just have a quick little look. All right, yep, okay. I'll do. Oh, heck, okay. Oh, I'm gonna assume this is what I'm supposed to do. And I'm back in this room. That was not what I was supposed to do. Oh, wait, maybe it was. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Oh. Oh! Nice. No, 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 no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, hold on. I just realized I'm going the wrong way now. It was that room. I need to blow a hole in the floor in this room. Hey, Fox. Oh, my goodness. Let me go down the stairs. Oh. Those stairs are so annoying. Oh my goodness. But yes, hi Fox, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm being trolled by a video game. How are you? Ah, there we go. The blue mail. This armor reduces the damage that you take from enemies. About bleeding time. Oh, that's not the right weapon. Can I? Ah! I've still got 2 keys. Okay. Oh, that's where the fairies are. Right. Okay, hold on a second now. Okay. Heart. Thank you. I need to hit a crystal switch. Hey, come back here. It's amazing how these bubbles, or anti-fairies, whatever you want to call them, they are so amazing at calculating how to hit you from the other side of the room. They'll bounce off like a dozen walls before they get to you. But they've got this perfect calculation. They're going to hit you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Until you want them to. Then they stay miles away from you. Missed. Where can I find a crystal switch? Not one in there. Oh, everything's come back. I guess I'm fine for fairies. I don't really need more. I'll be fine. I can use this fairy. Oh, this anti-fairy. Turn it into a fairy. Oh, pfft. Never mind. I wanted to catch that one. I've only got one fairy left. Right, okay. Cool. Alright. That's a switch. Oh! I remember this. I remember this one. I do need a crystal switch. Where is the crystal switch? It. Come here. Ow. Oh! I knew it wasn't safe. Why did I just stand there? Okay. Okay. I can use the cloak for this. Ah, come here. It's gotta be it. Where can I find a crystal switch? I know there's only like 2 in this entire dungeon. But I don't know where they are. Right. Heck. Let's see now. Makes that easy. There we go. No, 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 not this one. No, okay, fine. Oh, that room is a trap. There we go. Okay. Alright, this time, let's say no more cock-ups. Right. Through here. Is the crystal switch in here? No. What about down here? Is there a crystal switch down here? No. That, oh, and the door is sealed. Amazing. Oh my goodness. Have you ever come in here with the red cane? I have once. I have once, and I completely forgot about doing it this time. Okay. Now, I'm not sure how I do this. Unless I go a different way through. Is there another way through? Ow. Ah, damn it. Doesn't look like there's another way through, though. Mirror to the entrance? Maybe. Let's try that. It can't hurt. Let's see then. Okay. I do like the aesthetic of the slimes coming up through the floor. Okay. It just looks like really creepy. You see the shadow appearing and then eyes sticking out of the shadow taking a look at you. I am Bun. Give me raw. Okay, so I should be able to just go through here. Oh, there's the other crystal switch. Which I still need to... Yeah, I still need to activate it, is the thing. Okay, so, hang on a second. Let me see if I can think straight. Damn it. Come here. Come here! So, I need... the blue ones down and the orange ones up. Okay. So, if I can go like this. Ah, no, I got stuck on the other side of them. All right, okay. Right. There we go. Ow. Oh, I'm back in here again. Ah. So that's the crystal switch that needs to be switched. But I don't know. Damn. I was wondering if there was like a secret path on the holes that I'd be able to use. I'm not sure how to do this. It's been a while since it's only been like 2 years since I played, and I don't remember how to do it. Ow. Ow, again. I wonder, like, most things get unloaded from a room. How do I need to trip that switch. Or the way that the crystal switches work is that they stay wherever you set them. No matter where you are in the dungeon, they will always be blue or they will always be red. I need it on blue, but I can't get past this without it being on red. And I'm not sure how to go about changing it. I don't remember how. Do you know what? This is like what Athro was saying. I think I usually come in here with the Staff of Samaria, and that's the reason why I don't know how to do this. Damn it, come here. That's easier. No, this one's gonna be the, yeah. Yeah, it's that room. Okay, never mind. It's not the room I wanted. Oh, yeah, this is the, yeah, I'm so confused and lost right now. There we go. Gotta get the tonguing done. No, I can't go that way. I need to go up. Right. And I'm back in this room. Okay. Which is opposite this room. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Ow. Uh-oh. Get me out of here! I don't want to be a rabbit. And we're back in this room. Okay. What if I go back? If I do that, but now I just go in a different direction. No, that'll take me back to the entrance. That's not where I want to go. Oh my goodness. Why am I having so much trouble with this? Because I can't go back through the door on the right there. If I go that way, it's a one-way filter. And I'm back here. I think that's the only way down. Let me see if I can go through this door. I don't think I can, but, no, I can't. Yeah, okay. So the only way down is to hit this crystal switch. Oh, sorry, I did mute my mic. I don't know how much you missed. Yeah, I'm caught up. What I was saying was, I am in the room on B1. I'm in this room there. Alright? In order to get to the next floor, which is B2, I need to blow a hole in the floor, and to do that, I need to use the crystal switch, which changes the crystal switch to orange, so the orange is down, right? Then I go down to B2, and I'm in the long slidey room. And in the long slidey room, there's another crystal switch. But that crystal switch only exists to make sure that you've got it switched to orange. Right? Because in order to get out of the slidey room and go south into the room below it, you have to have orange down. But then there isn't another crystal switch. There's no more crystal switches after that. So the only way I don't know how to do this puzzle. Like I said, I don't think I've ever done this puzzle before, because I usually get the Staff of Samaria. Maybe I should go get the staff. I think I should just go get the staff. Alright, I've got a few rupees. Let's throw some rupees in this pond. I'm not having very good luck at the moment. Right, let's see what she says if I try to increase my arrows. 70. I wonder if I can increase it all the way to 99. I cannot grant any more wishes to you, but a friend of mine might be able to. She lives in the Waterfall of Wishing near Zora Lake. I will return the rupees to you. Okay. Well, does that just refer to the arrows, though? I don't mind wasting rupees because there's so many of them. Bombs. I can carry more bombs. Okay. So 70 is the maximum for arrows. I wonder if 40 or 50 will be the maximum for bombs. Okay. Next thing I want is to grab some of these fairies. Oh, all my bottles are full. Brilliant. Okay, so, now, where's the staff? It's on Death Mountain, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Yeah, so I need to go to Death Mountain. There's a puzzle up on the top of Death Mountain. Or at very least there's a cave that I have to go into. I don't remember. It's only been 2 years. I can't believe that I don't remember this. It's actually starting to get me worried, you know? My brain isn't working. Hey, now, come back. There we go. 2 years is a long time? I don't know, though. I mean, 2 years is a long time, you're not wrong. But I've also played this, like, 30 times? I've easily finished this game 30 times. Right, I think it's this one. I could be wrong, but it could be this one. I don't think it's this one. Oh, hello. Piece of heart? 50 rupees. Alright, fine. Yeah, I suppose. I used to know this game back to front, though. I don't know. Maybe I just feel a bit... Oh, get up. Get up. Shoot, shoot. Get off me. Oh. I don't know, it just feels like... One of the very few claims that I could give myself is that, you know... Any sort of expertise that I could claim for myself would be this game. You know? Oh, thank you. Thanks, Mint. I do appreciate it. I know it's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. It is just frustrating because, like I said, it's just one of those things. You know, I've played this game so much, and it's still... This thing is eluding me. Okay, so it wasn't that one. Maybe it's this one? Ooh, now, okay, hold on. I know that the cave that I need to... Ooh, hello. I know the cave that I need to fall into, whatever it ends up being. It's a cave with spikes on the floor. Let's try this side. And you've got to be able to run the entire path without dying. And the way you do that is simply by using the Cloak of Hades. Or actually it's called Magic Cape in the English version, but yeah. Actually, it might be called Magic Cape in the Japanese version too, now that I think about it. I think it was just design references was calling it Cape of Hades, because that's what it's based on. Probably next time you play, you'll remember some of these parts really easily. You've been using a lot of your brain power on Xenoblade. Oh, that's true. I have been very, very focused on Xenoblade. Come here! Come here! Get! Come here! Come here! Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll get there. We'll get there, don't worry. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, huh? Where are you going? Okay, so we tried the first one. We can't get to that one. Ow. Ooh, actually, is it even this way, or is it... Is the Staff of Samaria in the Dark World? Ow. Ooh, no. No, okay. So, I've been thinking about these enemies, right? And it makes me wonder... That's the wrong one as well. Okay. Oh, it's in this... It's in the same order as the pendants. I forgot about that. So yeah, I've been thinking about these guys. They're like little brown guys that turn to stone when you hit them. And it makes me think, hang on a second, are these the Gorons? Oh, it's not that way, okay. Alright, well at least I know which order to do it now. And these Gorons? Is this like the... Like how far the Goron race has fallen? Obviously Gorons didn't actually exist at the time, but... this one. And this one. Okay. This is how you get to Turtle Rock. This is the only way to get to Turtle Rock. Right? But I think that the staff might be in the Dark World. We'll find out now. Oh, I remember this place. This isn't the place, but I remember it. Good place to get a lot of rupees. Oh, hi there. Is there an easy way to get rid of him? Oh, That's the quick way back. Righto. Oh, damn it. I forgot that they've got knockback. I think I just need to collect that one chest. Oh no, it's not a chest. Just a skull. Okay. Well. In that case, just do that. Oh no, I didn't want to go that way. Okay. I can get rid of this like that. There we go. Cool. There is a path here. Damn it. Oh. There we go. Right. Okay. Oh, a fairy. Thank you. Oh, hey, Kate. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And a fairy fountain. Okay. I think I'm full of fairies. Oh man, I'm so full of fairies. I've eaten so many fairies today. Oh, I know where I am. And there's that last piece of heart. I love that it gives you an option to jump. Like, I can't imagine that being a great idea. Doing okay, just doing GW before bed. Guild Wars? Guild Wars or Games Workshop? Could be either. They're both GW. I suspect it's Guild Wars. Ah! Ah! Lionels! Garlic wings? Oh, it could be garlic wings. I'm glad I'm not eating them, but yeah. So this is Ganon's tower. What's off this way? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. It doesn't look like there's a way to jump off anywhere around here. Oh, except for that. Guardian whales. Oh, this is it. I found it. I found it. There we go. Oh, I was really hoping that they would give me, that's the Staff of Burner. That's the wrong one. Or Cane of Burner. That's the wrong one. Right. Okay. Okay, so I've got the Staff of Burner, or Cane of Burner, which is a protection cane. I don't have the red one. Where do you get the Cane of Samara then? Tell you what, I do need to get, have to use one of these fairies. Come here, come here. Yep. I don't remember where the other one is. Wait. Hang on, is it in Turtle Rock? It's in Turtle Rock, isn't it? Because it's required for Turtle Rock. Alright, I'm not going to do the whole Turtle Rock, because Turtle Rock is kind of, it's definitely one of those dungeons. Just tell me, is it in Turtle Rock? I just blocked my path. Yes, okay, cool. That's fine then. Because I've got access to Turtle Rock, it's not going to be a big deal. I don't have access to Turtle Rock. I don't have any... Can someone spare me a magic potion, please? Please? Hello? Can I freeze you? I can't freeze them because I don't have any magic. Damn Lionels. Is there any enemies in here, perhaps? There are. There's quite a few enemies in here. Alright. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. One of them. Perfect. Did I give the mushroom to the witch? I did indeed. I have the magic powder. That's what I've been using to make fairies. Cool. So I've got my jar. Doesn't that also unlock blue potions? It does. No, I think blue potions were available anyway. There you go. Oh, it's not in Turtle Rock. Oh, right, okay. Righto, if it's not in Turtle Rock, it... What have I got? What have I got? Let's see. The red tunic is the treasure in Ganon's tower. Oh, is it the mirror shield? The mirror shield is the item. So it's gotta be Misery Maya then. Unless it's somewhere out in the world, it would have to be Misery Maya. Because it's the only place I can't think of what the weapon would be, or what the treasure would be. It would have to be in Misery Maya. That's fine, I can do Misery Maya. Oh no, that's all good, mate. Ah, yes, Penis Swamp. That's right. What does the mirror shield even do in this game? Shields aren't really active items like most Zeldas. The mirror shield allows you to block beams. So the magic shield, the one which I've got right now, can deflect projectiles that the Zoras and these things spit. See? The regular shield can block projectiles like arrows and physical things. The mirror shield blocks both, and it blocks beams. So like a Beamos statue, it'll block that. Let's get rid of this storm, shall we? Swamp Thing is pissed. All right. Somewhere Windmill Man is screaming too, yeah. Classic. Oh, actually I think the mirror shield allows you to block Wizrobe stuff as well. Ow. Unless it's the mirror shield in this is in Misery Maya. If the mirror shield is here, well, I know, at the very least we've done another dungeon, but... Let's see. Ooh, this room. Okay. I remember this room. Yeah, this dungeon can be very confusing. Well, there's the chest at very least. Okay. If the mirror shield is here, then the one source I'm using, which said it should which should be absolutely correct, is wrong, and that's concerning. Okay. No. Me no want to, bunny. Ooh. That fireplace, that sconce is shooting at me. There's a key. Not the key. Just a key. Worms! Or slugs. Look like slugs. Ah, no! Go away! Ooh, okay, go to the right. Let's have a look at my map. Yeah, let's go to the right. Oh, here we go. And another key. Oh, not another keys. Oh, yeah, no, there was another key. A locked door. It's always good to find a locked door. It means it's somewhere you haven't been yet. Ow. Oh, wait. So there's a crystal switch there, and another key. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Damn it. Ah! Okay. Okay, it's not worth it. I'm being hit too many times to make worth looking for hearts. Oh, right, okay. Oi! Gotcha. Alright. Where is this? Oi! I haven't got in the room yet. Okay, so that's not an entryway to the next room. That's an exit. It's one way. Okay. And if I go to the right, I'm gonna be in the main room again. All right. So, in that case, I'll go this way. Oh, I need the big key for this door. Ow. Right, okay. Big key for that room. So, just need to go to the back to the first room then, I think. Maybe there's a chest up here that I missed. Oh, a door. And there's a key. All right. Ooh, I don't much like that room. Ow. Okay. Ooh, now, all right then. Fair enough. Okay, so we go this way. Yeah. Okay. Ow. I knew one of them was going to hit me. Ow. Go. Alright. I'm going to use the lamp for this one because it's a little bit cheaper than using the fire rod. I do need to go south, though. Oh, right. Okay, I need a crystal switch. Hit that one. There we go. There we go. There's the compass. I saw Mirror Shield in chat and thought of Dragon Quest 8. Is there a Mirror Shield in Dragon Quest 8? Oh, I should have looked. I should have looked where I was going. Okay, I want to go this way. So there's some going south. Also, hi Molly, welcome to the stream. Ooh, I remember this bit. This is where you get the really annoying Wizrobes that will spawn and okay. Now, I think those blocks will stay where they are if I go into this room. Yeah, good. Because what you've got to do is you've got to light the torches in both rooms. that. Man, I want Dragon Quest 8 to be ported with its voice acting so much. Oh, really? Dragon Quest 8, is that the Journey of the Cursed King? Alright, and that opened up this room, I believe. I feel like there's something missing here. Ania, it is I, Sahasrara the Elder. You must set fire to 4 torches to open the way forward. I did that! Oh, if they... Why? It. Right. Is it this hole? Yes. Okay, it was the hole. Never mind. There it is! That's what I'm looking for. I think you might find that Pokemon has the Zelda low HP noise. Damn it. Nope. Nope, come back. Come back. Come here. Right. Now then. Back to the start so that I can go get the big chest. Oh, hello. Another key. Amazing. Ow. Here. Nice. Okay, so if I push, I think it's push this one aside and the chest is in here. No. Just no. This way. Great granddaddy getting. I'm gonna slap someone, I tell you now. Ah, this is the wrong way. No! Which way do I have to go? I'm so confused. I need to go to the I-beam room. Hang on a minute. Ah, wait. Now, hold on. It's the I-beam room. Ow. I remember where that is. It's through here. And I need the hook shot. Actually, I want to get this first. Whee! There we go. There we go. You got the Cane of Samaria. It'll be very helpful if you make proper use of it. What a mysterious cane. So, Cane of Samaria and the Cane of Burner. We've just finished our item screen. We've gotten all of them now. These canes if I am recalling the lore correctly, are canes that belong to the ancient sages. So we know the name of 2 of the ancient sages, Samaria and Burna. There we go. A little bit of extra lore. And there's the map. At last. Right, let's have a look. What have I missed? Actually, it doesn't look like I missed much. I just need to go... There's a big key door north. I can't get there through this way. Alright, I need to go around. I think this is the way to get to the big key door. Oh wait, no, is it this way? Hang on. That's definitely not that way. Okay. Oh, go away, go away, go away. Ah, they're so annoying, those anti-fairies, because they steal your magic. Yeah, see, I need to be over there. Oh, okay, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. There we go. That'll do it. Oh, 2 fairies. Very nice. Oh. Hey, come here. I wish fairies gave magic. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Ah, second one. Damn it. Oh, yeah, one of those. That's right. That's exactly what I'm looking for. How did you know? Oh, apple fritters. Hell yeah. Okay, I need to put... Oh, yeah, right, yeah, of course. I need to put a block on that. Or a cool staff. Just creates blocks. Very useful in Minecraft. No, no, go away, go away, go away, go away. I don't want none of your shenanigans. Oh. I was wondering if there was something under there. I don't know. Oh. Oi! Right, okay. Well... I don't know why I can't go... Right, there we go. Hold on. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use... I'm gonna have to use this crystal block at some point. I always read that as you're over cucumbered. Don't know if I've ever ate an apple fritter. Also, I just read the sad news of a YouTuber passing away I used to watch back then. Dang. Yeah, I heard about it as well. It's... like, obviously, I need to be very cautious about what I say here. The dude was doing some allegedly shady things, which sucks. Wait. But obviously, it's never a good thing to hear. Up, 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 slimes. Ah. Yeah, just illegal things in general, I think. I don't really want to dwell on this topic, if we can... It is sad. Look, at the end of the day, the way I see it is, everyone... Oh my goodness, go away. Everyone is... People make mistakes. People do terrible things. And for most people, there is a road to redemption. It's very rare where you're in a situation where there's absolutely no way to come back from it. There are some, but, you know, we're not necessarily talking about that right now. Unfortunately, one of the things you can't come back from is not being alive. Thank you. Alright, this is the boss room. I imagine I'm gonna have to use the staff in here, but I don't honestly remember. Oh, right. No? Just sword. Yeah, I forgot about this one. Ah, yeah, lightning. Right, that's why you don't stand still. Oh, he got me. Oh, he actually got me. Come on. There we go. Oh, look, he's left his jelly all over the floor. Who's gonna have to clean that up? Muggins here. I'm the one that's gonna have to clean that up. Always comes down to Link having to do the jobs. No one in Hyrule knows how to do anything for themselves. They're gonna give me a mop and be saying like, could you go back into that dungeon please and mop up all the slime? And I'm gonna be, yes, of course, in my head because I can't speak. And then I'm gonna go back in there, I'm gonna mop it up, and what are they gonna give me? 20 rupees. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth being Hero Hyrule. Just give it 20 rupees. I'm the hero. My services are worth more. Sorry, just having a moment there. Anyway, Ania, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Ganon captured us because he couldn't break the seal of the wise men with his power alone. And then, using the wizard Aghanim as his pawn, he drew us into the dark world. After cracking the seal with our powers, he sealed us inside of these crystals. He then gave us to his loyal monsters, but Ganon didn't plan on your getting this far. Now, Princess Zelda is waiting for you inside of Turtle Rock. Please hurry. Do you understand? Yes, I understand that I did this out of order, and I still have another dungeon to do before actually rescuing you. But don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll go do the other one now. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Y'all are excited for Snake Eater Remastered. I saw that. I'm still... like, I am. It'll be great to play that. I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little... I'll be honest, I'm a little annoyed at the Metal Gear Solid collection that came out. Konami doing a Konami, it's pretty half-assed on Switch. And Switch is the version to get, if I'm... You know, I'm not being biased or anything, it's just... With the Switch version, it's... The Metal Gear Solid collection, aside from, like, Twin Snakes on the GameCube and stuff like that, there's not really been Metal Gear on Nintendo. So if you're a Nintendo fan, if you've been playing a lot of Nintendo games, then the Metal Gear Solid collection for you is... This is your first time playing a lot of that, right? But it's also the game that they half-assed the most, which is really sad. I'm really frustrated by that. So on one hand, I am, but on the other hand, I'm just really frustrated with Konami half-assing it again, you know? I don't think I even played Snake Eater originally. I played the demo on the 3DS. Oh yeah, that's right! Snake Eater was on 3DS, wasn't it? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Same with GTA Trilogy on Switch 2 was hilarious. It's so bad. Like, I'm with you, it is hilarious on one hand. I want to laugh at it. But it's so not funny. You know? I still got hit. There we go. Okay, so I finished Misery Maya. Hang on, I've just finished Misery Maya. So, hang on, the silver bomb, or the big bombs, might actually be available now. Unless you have to do Misery Maya and the Ice Palace. Let's take a look. Let's give it a shot. It doesn't hurt to look. But if we can get the big bombs now, that means that we can get the upgraded sword. No, okay, we're gonna have to do Misery Maya. That's fine. We're not far away from doing Misery Maya anyway, so it's just about killing the boss now, I think. We just needed to put the... We just need to put the block on that switch. And then we can go off and do the boss. That's Misery Maya done as well. No. Watch it, you. Oh, I'm in the water. But yeah, I'd like to see. I would imagine that Metal Gear Solid 3 Remastered is going to be coming to PC. Like, I'm not... I haven't been keeping too much of praise of what's going on, but I do think it will probably come to PC, even if it's timed exclusive on PlayStation, which I suspect it is, or possibly PlayStation, Xbox. But yeah, I'd be interested in playing it. I'll be honest though, I haven't played a lot of Metal Gear Solid. I played the original, the NES one, which is just Metal Gear. And I played... Damn it. I played Twin Snakes on GameCube. And I'm a bunny. What else have I played? I played a bit of Snake Eater. A long, long time ago now. Oh, for goodness sake. Hang on, sorry, my ear is itchy. There we go. Alright. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's go with boop. That there. I keep reading bad news for gaming. Yeah, I know, right? I keep reading bad news for gaming. Now Call of Duty might not be coming to Game Pass this year, even with the Activision Blizzard contract. Oh. And Starfield mod support is taking a while too. Yeah, that's right. Do you know what? I'll be honest, right, about Starfield especially, because I was looking forward to Starfield. I was thinking to myself, there we go. Because I've got an Xbox Series, right? I've got Series S. And I was thinking to myself, it's kind of sucks that, for the most part, the games that I bought this for are multi-platform, you know? There's no big Xbox game that I'm really excited for. And then Starfield came out. Oh wait, no, I need to press that button. And I was like, no, this is it. This is the one that I've been waiting for. I'm not impressed. I'm just... It's so disappointing. And, you know why they've done this. Because of how successful, because of how successful Skyrim is, you know? Skyrim's not successful because of Skyrim. I mean, it is to a certain extent, but it's successful because of its mod support. Because there are just so many mods. It's still worth buying Skyrim because there are so many add-ons and new things that are being done for Skyrim over the years. It makes it a completely new game. So it's disappointing to me that Starfield looks like that Bethesda just basically went, well, you know what, it doesn't matter if it's not good, because the fans will make it good. You know? It feels like we're being manipulated. Did I go the wrong way? I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I've gone the wrong way. No, wrong button. I did. I went the wrong way. I want to go down. Oh, I can't go. Oh, I can't go back. Okay, I'll just have to loop around again. Oh, damn, that sucks. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, I'm good. I did go the wrong way, but I can actually just do that. Ow. Right. Yeah, exactly right, Tim. So long as the modders are doing their job, which we're not going to pay them for, Starfield will be fine. I don't know. It's just one of those things, you know? You're right. You're 100% right, though, Panda. It is just being bad news over and over and over again, isn't it? And I hate that it's bad news all the time. I want to talk about good things that are happening, but good things have to happen, you know? Sucks. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fight in here first. On the plus side, I'm really looking forward to Princess Peach. Princess Peach Showtime. That looks good. It looks very simple, very straightforward, but it looks pretty good. Wait a second, there's a door here. No. No, don't tell me. Hold on. No! Are you serious? Ow. My pride. Alright, Kay, no worries. You sleep well. Catch you later. No, do you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care. Right, okay. Right, ow. Can I pull you? Can I pull you? Yes. Can I pull you? No. Oh, okay, so that's the way that I need to go. So what's this way? Ah! Okay, wasn't expecting that. Can I pull you? That opens that. Bombs and arrows. Okay. So this has to be the boss room. Yes, it is. Ow! Ow! Well, that was easy. Too many sprites! And dead. I think that's the last one. The only one we have left is the Ganon's Tower, which we'll come back to next week. Next time on Legend of Zelda. Anyway, and there, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. They say the Hylia people controlled mysterious powers, as did the 7 wise men, the sages. But the blood of the Hylia has become thin over time. We who carry the blood of the 7 sages do not possess strong power anymore either. Our powers will increase if we mix the courage of the knights with the wisdom of the sages. Only a short time remains until the gate at the castle linking the worlds opens completely. If you defeat Ganon, this world will vanish and the Triforce will wait for a new holder. I believe in you. Good luck. Do you understand? I do indeed. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. So basically what's happened is, you know, over time, the bloodline of the sages has become weak. And so the seal itself that keeps Ganon locked into the Dark World, that's growing weak. And no new sages have been called. I guess no one is worthy. In the downfall time, that would make a lot of sense. Like, in the downfall timeline, people, there just aren't enough people. No one is worthy to become a sage. It kind of tells you, like, how screwed this world really is, you know? So, I will go home to my house. And here we will save, and we'll go back to chatting. Hello! Hello everyone, how are you guys? Hey, Noctum! Welcome to the stream, how are you doing today? Alright, let's catch up on some of the things I've been missing in chat, because, like, you guys have been having a pretty interesting conversation about stuff like mods and things, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so we were talking about Starfield, basically. Like, the mod circuit for Starfield is... I mean, it's not there yet. It's just not. It just, you know, isn't really something that we can necessarily do. But it does feel like, to me, that Activision have been a bit lazy. Not Activision, sorry, Bethesda. I mean, yeah. Bethesda have been a bit lazy with Starfield. They keep going on and on about how it's revolutionary, and I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, really? This is revolutionary? This is just Skyrim in space. Actually, it's not even Skyrim in space. It's Fallout in space. And it's not even particularly good Fallout. You know? It's kind of annoying. But I do feel like the reason that they've done this is simply because they know full well that if they make mod support really easy to do, like they did with Skyrim, then people are gonna fix it for them. It's that simple. We don't have to test. We don't have to do QA. We don't even have to make necessarily good game. We just need to make a baseline good game with good mechanics for other people to make a good game in. And it's sad. Like, Bethesda used to be one of my favorite developers, you know? Bethesda, it was always like, oh my goodness, they the guys that did Morrowind, you know? They're the ones that played that made Oblivion. So it's sad to see such a weak attempt. Especially considering, you know, it's supposedly a AAA game, you know? Kind of sad. It's just very sad to see. I'd like to see them do I'd like to see them pull a CD Projekt Red. I'll be honest. I would love for that. I would absolutely love it if Bethesda turned around and made this game better, you know, if they put some serious effort into it and they made it better. That would be great. I'd love to see that. I'm not I'm not a Bethesda hater. I like Bethesda games. I like all of their older games. It's just kind of sad to see where we are right now. Like, if you look at the locations and things in Starfield, there are more locations. There are actually more dungeons and things like that in Skyrim than there are in Starfield. I was watching a video recently that was going through all the stats and things about Starfield. And they were saying, like, this is one of the weakest entries out of all of Bethesda's games because it's got so few things to do. The story itself is convoluted, and I don't know, I just feel like I feel like this is what happens when you create a game and you have no idea what you want to do. You just have an idea for a name. Oh, I want to make a game called Starfield. It's gonna be in space. Oh yeah. What else? What else is it? You can have ships. Well, yeah, it's gonna be in space. There's gonna be planets. Well, yeah, it's a space game. Dungeons. Hang on. Is this a space game or is it Skyrim? Dungeons. You know? It's like they didn't know what they were doing. They didn't have a plan. But I would love for them to do the same thing as No Man's Sky, the same thing as Cyberpunk, and just come back in like 6 months and be like, here we go. This is a huge update for the game. We've just improved everything. You know? That would be great. I'd be full on board for that. I want to see them. I want them to give themselves a chance to redeem themselves, you know? I'm all for redemption. I'm all for people doing things to make things better. Hello Games with No Man's Sky is a perfect example. We were talking about this over on the Gilded just a few days ago as well. But the fact that Hello Games they took a step back from the industry for a year, and they were just working on making No Man's Sky better, then they just dropped it. And like a mic drop, just boom, there we go, done. And suddenly No Man's Sky was good again. I want to make a put sunglasses on mod where you can put on sunglasses and make it a consumable that can be used infinitely, so you can just keep putting on sunglasses. Right. If it can be used infinitely, it's not a consumable. Sage Bloodline being criticized for not Alabaming enough. No, it's not referring to... I see what you're getting at, but no, that's not what it's referring to. Oh dear. Okay. No, the Sage Bloodline, the Sages, or at very least that's what, with the ancient Sages, there's a distinction here, right? Because the ancient Sages are the Sages that existed that predate Ocarina of Time. So the truly ancient Sages. In the Downfall timeline, it's very confusing, but it seems to imply that, like, you remember in Ocarina of Time, you awaken the Sages by going to the temples? Well, in the final battle with Ganon in Ocarina of Time, you lose. And that is the start of the Downfall timeline. And what it doesn't, to be honest, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit because the games were made in the reverse order. But essentially, if Link loses to Ganon at the end of Ocarina of Time, I'm going by the theory that it's presumed that the sages that were awakened, you know, like Saria, Naburu, Ruto, Rauru, Darunia. Who am I missing? Sheik. Not Sheik. Yeah, Sheik. Impa. They were all then killed by Ganon. And it's the power of the ancient sages that is still like 1,000 years older than Ocarina of Time. It's their power that come together to be sealed. I think that's what's being implied. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but that does seem to be the implication. Or at very least, the sealing of the of the sages, like the power of the sages, Saria, Naburu, Ruto, etc. That was used to seal Ganon, but use of that power is what killed them. You know, it drained them completely. So the only power that's left is the bloodline of the ancient sages. Something like that. I'm guessing. Most of this is just theory because there's no clear indication of what sages they're referring to in A Link to the Past, and it's because they told the story in reverse order. The thing is that Ocarina of Time was written as a prequel to A Link to the Past. But with A Link to the Past... but when you write a prequel, you still can't have the hero lose, you know? And A Link to the Past is predicated on this idea that Ganon won. So if Ganon wins, that means you as the hero lose. But you can't have a game doesn't end in a satisfying way if the character loses. If you lose, you know? So what you've ended up with is a game that is a prequel to A Link to the Past, but with a new ending, which is basically the reason why the downfall timeline exists. Because by actually finishing the game, by finishing Ocarina of Time, you are creating a new ending. And you kind of do that twice because of the time travel nonsense. So that's why you end up with 3 timelines. It isn't so much that they decided, oh, we're going to make a 3rd timeline and we're going to put all the old games in it. No. The old games were already a timeline. It's just that because it's a prequel to a game where you lose and they can't have you lose, yeah, you end up with a different timeline. So the true what-if timeline isn't what if Link loses. The true what-if timelines are what if Link wins. Because the established canon prior to Ocarina of Time was a hero lost. Or Hyrule as a whole lost. That was the original canon. So it's interesting. It is interesting, and like this is where I tend to get into a lot of heated discussions with people who want to say that the Legend of Zelda series never had a timeline. It absolutely did. Shigeru Miyamoto didn't sit down at the beginning and go like, oh, well, we're going to make this game, then this game, then this game, then this game. He didn't have a full timeline written out back in 1983, you know, when development was starting on the Zelda series. He had an idea for a game, and then he wrote subsequent games, you know, subsequent stories in that world. So, no, there wasn't like a pre-designed timeline, and to assume that there is kind of silly. But the way that they've always written Zelda games is to add on to the previous one in some way. And so what you end up with is a storyline being told in reverse, sort of. Because you've got Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, Zelda 2 being a direct sequel to Zelda 1. A Link to the Past, which is a prequel to Zelda 1. And then Ocarina of Time, which is a prequel to that. But we've all watched Star Wars. We all know what writing prequels can do. Does that mean my Skyrim Massacre quick save timeline are canon in a way? I mean, you're taking this to a completely different series now. I can't really comment. No? Skyrim has a canon outcome. The canon storyline of Skyrim is that you are a Nord, and you defeat Alduin. That's the canon storyline. But yeah. It's the same with, like, all of the Elder Scrolls games have a canon storyline on top of what it is that you play. I'm just trying to think. I think it was Arena was the one where they, like, really screwed with it. And they introduced a dragon break just to be able to explain everything. It has 3. I don't think that's really that many. It has 3. It has adult timeline, child timeline, and what if downfall timeline. Oh, and potential. Okay, so there are other potential ones, but they're not considered canon. There's the one in Hyrule Warriors, and there's also the one in the other Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. No, well, that's the thing, is that they haven't branched those timelines. They have the potential to branch. Don't get, yeah, you're right, Panda. They have the potential to branch, but I don't think they will. I think Nintendo are wanting to, kind of wishing that they could undo the timeline split, but you know, it's something that's just not feasible. Like, a lot of people say that Breath of the Wild is the combined timeline, which is utter nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. Aren't the games connected to some of the timelines? What do you mean? Like, all the games are in the timelines. You might have to give me some extra context with that one. Are you referring to the Hyrule Warriors games? Majora's Mask is a child timeline game. I was disappointed with Hyrule Warriors not being part of the timeline. There are multiple wars placed in the official timeline image, so it would be nice if you could play through one. Yeah, I actually thought that when I saw Hyrule Warriors for the first time, when I saw the trailer, I was like, oh my goodness, are they doing like an imprisoning war? That would be really cool. It could, I was thinking to myself, it could be the Gerudo Hylia War. That'd be really interesting. Could be the Hyrule Civil War. But I think what they've done with Hyrule Warriors, the original one, I think it makes a lot of sense. Putting it in its own timeline and doing its own thing, but connecting to other points in the timeline makes a lot of sense, I think. It gives them more flexibility to do what they want. And the same goes with Age of Calamity as well. Age of Calamity is also a separate timeline. Because the little egg bot went back in time. Yeah, Zelda and Impa's designs in the original one are really good. I think I'm gonna play Hyrule Warriors at some point on stream. I really like that game, and there's a lot of content, so I'd love to play it again. I was thinking of Twilight Princess, Four Swords, Wind Waker, and I think Skyward Sword being the start of it all. Right, so the timeline is Skyward Sword is the start. followed by Minish Cap, followed by Four Swords, followed by Ocarina of Time, and in Ocarina of Time is where you get the split. You get the Downfall timeline, and in the Downfall timeline you have A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Legend of Zelda, A Hyrule Fantasy, and Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. In the Child timeline, you've got Majora's Mask, which is a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, followed by Twilight Princess, Four Swords Adventures. And then you've got the adult timeline, which is Wind Waker, the Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. Yeah, and that's the end. So those are the three timelines. You gotta remember, okay, so there's a lot of people out there that want everyone to think that the Zelda timeline is super complicated. It isn't. And it's so easy to you know, fall into the trap of being told this is super complicated when it isn't. It really isn't. It's so simple. In Ocarina of Time, because you travel back and forth using the ocarina, there is a difference between the adult timeline where you've beaten Ganon and the child timeline where Zelda sends you back to warn her and the king prior to Ganon's invasion. Right? So you have the child timeline in which the Hylia Gerudo War takes place, and you've got the adult timeline where Link saves the day. Okay? But because Zelda sent Link back in time, there's now no Link. The bloodline has been severed. And so when Ganon returns in the adult timeline, there is no Link to fight him. So Ganon wins. And as a result, the King of Hyrule, Daphnes no Hansen Hyrule, he uses the Triforce to flood Hyrule and keep Ganon trapped under the water. Many, many centuries later, a new Link is born. Some of that blood still flows. The Knights of Hyrule still exist. And this child is born as the new Link. And then Link defeats Ganon. Hyrule is destroyed. They go off on a boat. And then they find New Hyrule. Gonna make some breakfast. No worries, Mint. We will catch you later. As for the child timeline, like I said, very simple. Link is sent back in time by Zelda to being a kid. He informs Zelda and the king that that Ganon is evil and is going to trick people. And because he's got 3 of the spiritual stones, the king believes him and says, okay, you've got the spiritual stones, that means you're really important. We believe you. And whereas we see Ganon at the beginning of Ocarina of Time, where he bows before the king, the king is informed, he is warned that Ganon is evil, that Ganondorf is evil, and the king instead kicks him out. And that starts the Gerudo Hylia War. So Ganondorf is then found and executed, which is the beginning of Twilight Princess. The execution fails because Ganon. And Ganondorf is thrown into the Twilight Realm because that's the only thing that they can do to stop him. Ganondorf then comes back as Zant, possessing Zant. And then after that is like a few hundred years later is Four Swords Adventures. Because in Four Swords Adventures, it actually has Gerudo. There are no Gerudo in Twilight Princess except for Ganondorf. In Four Swords Adventures, there is a Gerudo, and when you talk to her, she says, "We've been gone for a long time due to the stigma of the Gerudo," you know, referring to the Gerudo Hylian War. But now it seems that prejudices have calmed down, and we are returning to Hyrule. So it actually says in Four Swords Adventures, it actually links back to the Gerudo Hylian War, to Ganondorf in Twilight Princess. That's that timeline. And like I said, we've already gone over the Downfall timeline. It is actually really simple. I think that there are a lot of people that don't like the timeline, and so they tend to make a lot of videos talking about how bad it is, you know? They're like, "Oh, it's so complicated. Oh, you wouldn't understand it." I've seen so many videos that are supposedly timeline theory videos where they just go off about how you wouldn't understand it anyway. And it's just... you're really trying to make it more complicated than it really is because you're not a fan of the timeline. That's kind of sad. That's kind of pathetic, honestly. It's one of the reasons why I stay away from game theorizing videos. I used to write them. Well, that's what I was saying, Athro, is like, that's not the what if. The what if timeline is actually Link winning. Because if you go by original canon, it's Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, Link to the Past is the prequel. That's the original canon. And according to Link to the Past, Hyrule lost. Which means the what if is Link winning. Ocarina of Time is essentially the what if scenario. How funny is that? I actually kind of like that, honestly. At first I didn't. I agreed with you. Saying that making the Downfall timeline a what if didn't make any sense. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't make sense. Because that's not the what if. The rest of the timeline is the what if. Which when you look at it from that perspective, it's just like, oh, okay then. That's kind of interesting. But no, I think that's one of the things that I do like about the Zelda timeline is that there is enough room for people to discuss, you know? It's not... sometimes it's good to have something set in stone so that you can look at it and go, well, this is obviously what happens here, this is what happens there, and this is the canon storyline. The fact that 2 out of 3 of those canon storylines are what if scenarios leaves so much up to the imagination. I think there's a lot that they could do with it. Yeah, it is like putting a puzzle together. Absolutely. It definitely is like putting a puzzle together, but it's a lot... when you start to see the big picture, it's a lot easier than you think it is. You can look at it and go, oh my goodness, there's 3 timelines, why? Oh my goodness, why? I don't need this. I don't need... I just want to play my game, right? And you know what? That's fine. If you just want to play the game and you don't give a crap about the timeline or the lore or anything like that, all power to you. That's up to you. But if you want something deeper, it's there. You know? You can look at the Zelda games as being a series of completely standalone titles, if you really want to. Obviously, that's not the case. There is story that ties them together. But you don't have to care about the story. Sometimes it's just more fun to enjoy the mechanics. Sometimes it's just more fun to play some dungeons. I think maybe that's one of the reasons that I like A Link to the Past. Because it is more about the mechanics, you know? Like, I think there's, like, a lot of these older games, there's a... From A Link to the Past, from Ocarina of Time onwards, it starts to get more about the story, you know? It's about that point where they try to fit everything together instead of just telling a story. And I think it's noticeable. But the thing with the Zelda series as a whole is that they always think about the mechanics first. And then they think, right, if this is how we're going to do the mechanics, how then, or at what point in the timeline would this kind of game make sense? Which I think is a good way to go about it. Ultimately, it's about making the game fun first. So, what if, on the defeated timeline, at some point someone went back and changed something to prevent Link from dying? Essentially, that is Ocarina of Time. Because the downfall timeline supposedly takes place when Ganondorf fights Link. He's already got his hands on the Triforce. Because he's already entered the Sacred Realm. See, I thought the downfall timeline was supposed to have been... when Link enters the... Oh, do you know what? That makes more sense. When Link enters the Temple of Time and he goes to the Master Sword Chamber, that's when Ganondorf appears. And Rauru actually says, you weren't ready yet, so we pulled you out of time. That would be the moment. That, I think, I know what the official guide says. It says that Link fought Ganondorf in the tower, and then Ganondorf defeated Link. But I don't think that's the case. Thinking about it, the more reasonable point was Link enters the Temple of Time, draws the Master Sword, and tries to fight Ganondorf. But he's too young and too weak, and he's defeated. So Rauru, using the power of the Temple of Time, goes back to before Link was defeated and pulls him out of time so that he can age 7 years. That makes more sense. That one makes them... I think that's it. That's it right there. I think I just solved it. That's the moment. Rauru using the power of the Temple of Time. That's the only way it would make sense as a separate timeline. And that makes perfect sense. It means that the sages weren't called. So that means that you only had the power of the ancient sages, which is already weak. The ancient sages bind Ganondorf into the sacred realm. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Because you gotta remember, Hyrule is one of the ancient sages. We know the name of 3 of the ancient sages. Hyrule, Samaria, and Burna. Those are the 3 names we know, right? So Hyrule, as an ancient sage, would have used the power of the Temple of Time to take Link before he died at the hands of Ganondorf and hide him in the Temple of Time until he was old enough. And at the same time, in that other world where Link is defeated, the power of the ancient sages through the Temple of Time is used to seal Ganondorf in the Sacred Realm, aka the Dark World. That would be the one. That's the one where it makes sense. Huh. Huh. Okay, well there we go then. What I want to know is Mario canon to Zelda? He was in the Ocarina of Time in the paintings. No. There is a theory that there is a, like, Legend of Zelda takes place in Hyrule, the Kingdom of Hyrule, and Mario Bros takes place in the Mushroom Kingdom. And that they could both be kingdoms within the same universe. I don't think that's true. At all. I think it's a multiverse situation. Which is kind of, it depends on whether or not you consider, like, Smash Bros. To be canon. Because if you consider Smash Bros. To be canon, it's separate universes. And even then, the Link from Smash Bros. Is not the same Link as you have in the Zelda timeline. It's usually the Link that you get in Smash Bros. Is usually an amalgamation of a bunch of different Links. So, like the Twilight Princess looking one from Brawl, he's not really the Twilight Princess Link. And then the later one, the later Link was kind of a combination between Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. But it's like that Link, or those Links, come from their own separate timeline. Again. I've heard some people argue that the Link that is in Smash Bros, Super Smash Bros on the N64, is the same Link that is in Soul Calibur 2. And that I would buy. Like, there's no evidence for it. There's nothing to suggest that they are actually the same Link. But because the Link in Smash Bros. Is based on Ocarina of Time Link, and it's definitely not Link from Ocarina of Time, the only other representation of Ocarina of Time Link that you have is the one in Soul Calibur 2. So, as it says in Soul Calibur 2 that Link is wandering, looking for the ultimate battle, it's suggested that he was in Soul Calibur 2 and then went to Smash Bros. Because he's still searching for the ultimate battle. That's an interesting... I like that one. I do like that one. That's not a bad little connection there. I find that one amusing. The other possibility as well is that because there's so much crossover, it could be the Link from Hyrule Warriors. But again, totally up in the air. Totally up in the air. I think it's fun to speculate though. Definitely. It's when you start looking at your own speculations and thinking to yourself, oh yeah, I'm definitely 100% right, and screw everyone else, and you know, all that. So that's when it starts to go bad. That's when it starts to go really bad. And unfortunately, I feel like there's a lot of Zelda theorists out there that do that. Like, I'm not going to name names because obviously I don't like pointing a finger and saying, dude, you suck. But there is a lot of really bad information out there. And I think it just comes with the territory, honestly. If you make yourself... If you turn around and say, I am a Zelda theorist, or not even just Zelda, I'm a Mario theorist, I'm a Pokemon theorist, I do this franchise, and I theorize on that front, eventually you're going to run out of things to talk about. So what are you going to do for the other 6 months of the year? You're going to make stuff up. And that's what a lot of them do. They rehash old ideas. They use weasel words and phrases to get them out of jail free, like, ah, but what if we ignore this piece of the canon and pretend that this game never happened? Now we can theorize whatever we want. And it's like, yeah, but that's not a theory then, it's just fan fiction. I used to write for Loxton Noggin. He does Pokemon theories. And I gotta be honest, I still feel like Loxton's videos are really good. I don't think he has that same issue, you know? When you're a Pokemon theorist, you tend to have a lot to work with, you know? You could literally do a video about every single Pokemon individually. That would be possible. And that's over 1,000 videos. You know? Even assuming that you were doing a video on a family line of Pokemon, and you were to release a video every single day, you'd still have about 1.5 years worth of material, you know? Pokemon theorists tend to do really well, you know? It's a franchise that people want to learn information about. It's got a lot of cultural significance. It's got a lot of cool backstories and interesting elements. It's a shame that the game's not very good. But I still think Loxton does a really good job. And when I came to him with ideas for doing Mario theories, he was totally up for it. I kind of dropped the ball on that one a little bit. But no, he was up for doing it, and you'll find some of my videos are still up on his channel. I don't think Loxton has ever done... I don't think he's ever really gone to that point where he's ignoring important elements of canon just to get his story out. But unfortunately, that is the case with a lot of Zelda theorists. And there was one recently that posted a video talking about how he was never going to do theories that include Tears of the Kingdom. Why? Because he thought that the story wasn't right. He decided the story wasn't right. Therefore, he's not going to talk about Tears of the Kingdom. It wasn't his story. And if you've gotten to the point where your fanfiction is more important to you than the actual story, you're no longer a theorist anymore. You're just a fanfiction writer. If you're going to be a theorist, if you're going to look at a franchise and decide, okay, I want to talk about what-if scenarios, I want to talk about how these elements fit together, like I just did. I was looking at what is the best, most reasonable explanation I could think of based on what I know of the games. But you have to base your theory on the games. If you don't, if you just want to go, oh well, I know that this game says blah, but I don't care what this game says about blah, I think it should be this way, therefore the game is wrong. Dude, come on. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. It was never your story. And that's the thing. Is I feel like theorizing, to me at very least, and this is something that I feel like I've feel like is true of Loxton as well, is that we look at a game and are like, oh, that's really cool, I want to talk about that. Whereas other people put themselves above the game. They are using the game to promote themselves. Whereas we, Loxton and I at very least, we like to talk about the game. The game is paramount. There is nothing more important than the game. We're not doing it to make ourselves look good. We're doing it because we want to explore the game. You know? I think sometimes there can be a distinction without a difference. Ultimately, it doesn't matter why you theorize. You can get theories. You can write videos. You can make cool content. But I feel like it, to me, it does matter. Because I think it does affect the quality of your theories. I think it can severely negate some of your theories if you are straight up ignoring the games that they come from. Oh, I don't like this piece of evidence, so I'm going to ignore it. That's just ego. That's just ego. And it's sad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah. Because you didn't want it to happen. Yeah. Some say the Link in Soul Calibur is based on the links combined shown in Zelda Pinball. Wait. Sorry, I just... There's a pinball game? Whoa, no. There's a Zelda pinball? I'm learning something today. Tell me more, O Sage of the Wastes. Zelda pinball. I'm seeing a lot of homemade stuff, but is it actually a Zelda pinball? There's a skin for a pinball game, I think, but yeah, it's pinball for everything. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. I remember seeing it somewhere, but honestly don't know if it's real. Okay, I can see a few people talking about they call it homebrew. Is it really homebrew? I don't know if it's necessarily homebrew, but yeah, there does appear to be a Zelda, like a bunch of people making Zelda pinball machines. Legend of Zelda Pinball VPX. Oh, this is what they mean by homebrew. Oh, I see. It's a virtual pinball experience. Okay. All right. Okay, I get it. That's why they're calling it homebrew. I was thinking, is it really homebrew when you actually like build something? I don't think that's homebrew. That's just called building something. But yes, yeah, I kind of went off on a tangent there, I'm sorry. But this is the reason why I you know, I want to talk about Zelda theories a lot, but I just don't want to be a part of that. I don't want someone to come along and be like, oh, he's that Zelda theorist. I'm like, nah, nah. No, I don't like that. Don't like that idea. I'd love to talk about Zelda theories though. I'd love to do videos on it. I just don't want people to think of me as a Zelda theorist because there's just so much wrong with that. Yeah. Theories are just fun. Exactly. Yeah, it should just be for fun. I don't want to be labeled a Zelda theorist. I just want to be able to talk about Zelda theories. Maybe I will someday. Maybe I'll make some videos. Yeah. Yeah, I just want theories to be fun. Do you remember when theories were fun? I do. I remember when theories were fun. And then Five Nights at Freddy's came along and turned it into an industry. Being labeled as the next MatPat? No, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. I don't think there ever will be another MatPat. I think that time has come and gone. MatPat was the only one that successfully did variety theories, you know? Everyone else specializes. They do Zelda, they do Pokemon, they do Pikmin, they do Tekken. There are Tekken theorists out there. Halo, you know? People tend to have their niche, and so they focus on their niche. MatPat was the kind of guy that did everything, you know? But it only worked for him because he was the first one. Closest to MatPat was Loxton, and then he had to cater for Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely. I wish Loxton could have continued to do more variety. I would have loved to continue working with him on that, but unfortunately, I don't know as much about Pokemon, and that's basically the reason why we ended up kind of drifting apart. I'd still love to work with him again in the future. Genuinely would love to. I miss chatting with him. And, you know, we're both very passionate about video games. So, this which is happening right now, but imagine there's two people, like, yelling at each other about how much they think this theory is great. Oh my goodness, this is so good. This is a really cool idea. I can't believe, you know, and we're just kind of yelling back at each other. You should, the one which I will always say is my favorite script that I wrote was his one on, let me get this. Lockston. Videos. Mario. Here we go. When I finish streaming, go watch that. That is by far and away one of my favorite scripts that I've ever written. But I do think, with that, I'm gonna have to call it there for this evening. Because I'm actually feeling quite tired. I didn't sleep very well last night, but I was very happy to get up because I wanted to play Link to the Past. But I need to go. I need to go get something to eat. I need to go get something to drink. I'm really thirsty. I've had my bottle with me full of water and a little bit of flavor in it, but I haven't drunk any of it. So that's not good. Nice and cold though, bloody hell. It's almost 9 AM and didn't sleep yet. It was about that time when I went to sleep. Yeah, it was about 9 AM. Yeah, but you're younger than me. You're younger than me, Panda. You've got all that youthful energy. You can go 24 hours without sleep. I can't. Yeah, I can't. If I don't get some sleep, I am dead walking. It's not fun. And it's something I have to deal with too, because I'm like, should I tell Panda how old I am? How old do you think I am, Panda? Ah, dear. No. Add 10. Let's put it this way. The Atari 2600 has been released twice in my lifetime. Yep. There we go. Do you think the grey hair on my character was just for show? So yeah. Yeah, we're already looking at that sunset, you know? it's right there in the distance. They say it's all downhill from you, and yeah, it feels that way too. I thought I was old man being 26. Oh no. That's kind of funny though. That is kind of funny though. I'd rather not see the sun yet. No, I said we're looking into that sunset. We're on the other side, you know. We're past midday, you know. That long good night is coming. Seems I'm the youngest member of the community. I don't know. Archer is still in high school. I think Archer might be. Yeah. Noctum's, you turn 27 soon. Yeah. Like, I don't think age is like a big deal. I still feel really. I'm glad you do. I'm really glad you do, Noctum, because it is so easy to not feel like that. I know when I was in my late 20s, and do you know what was really hard for me, honestly? Let's talk serious business right now. I look at myself and I say, I'm nearly 40. Right? But I'm not. You know? I'm gonna be 39 this year. So I'm not nearly 40 at all. Still 2 years away. But I did that when I was in my 20s as well. I was like, I'm 27. That means I'm nearly 30. And I was so worried about that 30 that I wasn't doing the things I needed to do when I was 27. Now, there's a big element to that, which is depression, and I have since, thankfully, gotten medicated, and I'm doing the right thing, you know? But I was so scared of that 30 that I didn't do what I could have done when I was 27. And the same happened then, was like, after I turned 30, it's like, oh, it's not too long, and then I'll be 35. And since 35, it's been, oh, it's not too long now, I'm gonna be 40. And it's so easy to be so scared of that number that's coming up that you don't pay attention to what's important now. Aside from some who believe otherwise, you only get one go. Use it. Don't necessarily. I'm not. No. Do you know what? I was about to say use it wisely. Nah. To quote Meatloaf. A wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old age. Have fun while you can. Don't get me wrong, I live with so much fear, but don't pay attention to my age that much. And that's good. Well, not the fear part, the not paying attention to age part. But yeah. I think Meatloaf was right. A wasted youth is better by far than a wise and productive old age. You can't really go skydiving at the age of 70 now, can you? There's just some things that your body will not allow you to do after a certain point. So do it while you can. And with that one, on that somber note, I'm going to remind you all to be good to yourselves, to be excellent to each other, play more video games. And until I see you tomorrow for Xenoblade Chronicles, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone. Oh, and like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff that YouTube, you know, you can hit the bell, you can get, there's a Patreon, you can send me money, you can do all these kinds of things. There's just all these options. You could go over to Gilded, you can do whatever.